Win. People happy.
Hello, hello, hello. Happy Thursday. The week is almost over. We're getting there. We got this. I hope everybody's having a good time zone. I hope everybody's ready for a probably chill stream. We'll find out if it's actually chill. It's kind of on you guys. I'm not gonna lie. So I guess you guys get to dictate whether or not this is going to be chill. But we're gonna be playing more PowerWasher today because that's what I want to play. I thought about playing Minecraft and then I thought about it for like 5 more minutes and I was like, it's power wash time. Anyways, hello. I'm a real person. I'm still real, but I hope everybody's having a good time zone. I was trying to think if there's anything like news-wise to share with you guys, but not yet. There's stuff that'll come out soon that I'll share. Some people already know what it is, some people don't. But when there's new things to announce, you guys will see things. Rat? Rat. Rat? Rat. It's just the beans post, but it's rat. Like the beanie. Eee! I got this from Generation Monster. I was wearing the other one the other day. I don't know where it is. I set it down somewhere, but it was the Feed Your Inner Demon one. It's from the same brand. I like both of them. They're nice, like, shorter beanies, so they fit nicely on my small head because I have a small head. Icy, I'm reading about stars, and did you know the first star that died became a white dwarf star, has only like 0.02% of its heat energy since it happened, and the universe is too young for any stars to have cooled down, point of losing all of its light. That's a lot to think about. That's a lot to think about. I like space. We can talk about space. Also, I'm gonna leave on the music today, I think, but I'm gonna turn it way down. MJ, this is astronomy, not astrology, but close enough. So we're gonna play PowerWash. I'm gonna turn the music way down. If you can't hear it, then I guess L. I don't know. Not Endless Space 2. That is not the game we are playing today. PowerWash Simulator. Words are not my strong suit. You do good though, MJ. We're proud of you. So if you weren't here on Tuesday, we're starting on the PowerWash had an update recently. And in that update, there was the content pack for Lara Croft's mansion, and there's 5 missions in there. We did the first one, which is cleaning the exterior of the mansion, so we're just going to keep going. So here we go. Your typing is shit? Understandable. Continue campaign. Obstacle course and quad bike. Your work on the house is impressive, and I'm not easily impressed. I can almost see dear old Rose taking her 11sies out on the western lawn. There's a hair that is like behind my glasses. Oh my god, hold on. Am I going insane? I might be going insane. I'm going insane. Hold on. I'm no longer going insane. 11sies. Anyway, to the back of the manor, you'll find my obstacle course, an invaluable training aid in periods of convalescence, and beyond it, my trusty quad bike. They both suffered terribly over the years. The obstacle course at the hands of the bridge dweller, the quad bike at the hands of yours truly. Okie dokie. Oh, we get wood cleaner this time. Hi, just got here. Too, there's a stream tag for @. Well, you see, the wonderful thing about tags now on Twitch is that I can write them. So, is there? Technically. Because I made it so. Where's the bike? Bike! Oh my god, it keeps going. I really thought it was just gonna like disappear around the corner, but no, it just keeps going. Cool. Bike! I want to do the bike first. Also, Aether, I hope that whether or not you're sick, you feel better soon. An obstacle course may seem an eccentric choice for the grounds of an archaeologist. I'm not here to ask questions, Lara Croft. Your butler got stuck in the freezer. I'm here to just power wash. Not all archaeologists like to sit around and dust off artifacts in a museum. I think I figured that about you, but that's okay. New streamer name dropped? Is just Tastic the Rat? That's fair. I mean, rat amalgamation has always been and always will be just whatever combination of names the rats associate with each other. It's me mixing up all of the plant-based names. It's everybody else mixing up whatever names are the same colors. It simply is. Oh. Huh. Ah. I don't know what I've cleaned, but I've cleaned something. I don't know what I'm doing. Ziploc, someone mentioned Seattle to me and I almost went to Florida. Oh. The association is strong. At one point I thought Orlando was a state. I mean, it is a state of mind. Where else is there dirt on this? Where is it? Oh. Alright, that one's clean. Where's the dirt on this? Is it in there? How do I clean this? I got so used to Seattle, Florida that my brain forgot Orlando existed. Someone asked me where Orlando was and I almost said Mexico. Well, you did this to yourself. I think. Okay, so that's done. Front cover, HUD cap, tire. Wait, we can just check this. Quad bike. Tires, suspension. Quad bike done. Quad bike done. Wait. Wait. Perfect. Now, we decorate. Not that one. Now we decorate ourselves. I want to wear the purple one and then the dirt hunter gloves, and then I want to... I don't know how to put a skin on the thing. How do I decorate the thing? I can't select anything else. Anyways. Alright, we're gonna start at the other side of the obstacle course. Just because that's where I would like to start. And I guess we're just gonna go piece by piece through this. Where's Orlando? Florida. Definitely not Florida, because that would be Seattle. No! Don't gaslight people like this. Every city in Florida is named Seattle, but with different numbers. Oh, it's like a message board. Hi Ape, how are you? Okay, we do up until this part. Wait, wait. Okay, getting ready for work soon. I hope you have a good day at work. I hope you do things that are productive and make you money if they do not make you happy about whatever you do. At the end of the day, work is to get a paycheck so you can do cool things. Or not do cool things, so you can live life. Curb. 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 Why doesn't it think the curb is real? Okay. 7-Eleven says hi. Hi 7-Eleven! I hope you're having a good time zone too. Hi 7-Eleven, I missed you. Either that's Icy's father. It's very Seattle. This is Seattle. This one, very imaginatively named, is called Seattle with lowercase letters. It's just like a forum. It's just a forum where everybody's like, no, no, no. The bit today is that we are all the same person. I'm vodking early tonight. Rats, have a good stream. See you in the VOD. Behave. They won't, but thank you, Mindy. I hope you have a good time zone. Take care of yourself. Oh, I hate this. I hate this so much. No. Trader, guess what? Chicken butt. What is it, Abe? I have cake. I forgot. What kind of cake is it? Tell me what it is right now. I demand this information. Besides that, I don't know. This is a lot of assumptions that I know things, and I don't. Oh, okay, that one's done. I'm 90% certain I'll get a new car. Nice! That one's done. I hope you get a nice car. Or at least one that works. That's the important bit, is that it works. Wide box. I was gonna say chicken butt too, Dave. Now I'm sad that I missed it. Don't worry, I got you. If you need someone to make the dad joke, I'm there. I will make the dad joke. You don't even have to prompt me. I will have made the joke before you got there. I have one mode and it is dad jokes. I know things, mostly what my birthday is and how to animate, but there are things I know. Hey, everybody knows something. Hi there, I'm Dad. I mean T, I'm not your dad. My dad sent me a text message today, and it did make me feel something. But I think it's even funnier when you realize that it's about a spoon. Yeah, you can send me the car. I won't be able to look right now. Well, you can send it to me. Do you want to hear what text message I got about a spoon today? I'm gonna tell you about it anyways, because I want other people to feel sad about a spoon. So, does anybody here have, like, a designated, like, plastic spoon that's been in the family for forever, and, like, you make mac and cheese with it a lot, but you also just make pasta dishes with it and stuff? Does anybody know what I'm talking about? The mac and cheese spoon. You're just old. Abe. No? Nobody has this? Well, I knew a lot of people that had this. Maybe this was just where I grew up. The plastic green spoon. Mine's yellow. Or mine was yellow. That's for forever. Yeah, no, there's like a plastic spoon that's like old and in everybody's kitchen. Mine was used a lot for mac and cheese, but it was like... It was a spoon that just existed in the house a whole bunch, right? No, not those kinds of plastic spoons. I mean like the big, like old ones, like big old ones. It's not my spoon, Abe. Stop judging me on the spoon. It's not my spoon. It's not mine. It's like the big old plastic spoon that you use for pasta a whole bunch. Anyways, there's one that my parents had from forever ago. I think, hold on, where's the phone? my dad said it was 30 something years old? Hold on. You guys can make fun of us, but like it worked for a very long time. It was a good spoon. It survived many moves because it came on moves with us. But I just the only message I got from my dad today was, or not today. He did send me other ones today, but he sent me a text message today. It was like, the yellow spoon tragically ended its 36-year life this evening, and then sent me a picture of it broken. But it was a really common spoon for like us to use at home for making mac and cheese, which is why I said like the mac and cheese spoon, because that's what it was for in my house. It was the mac and cheese spoon. And so immediately my response to my dad was, did it go out while making mac and cheese? And my dad said yes, it did go out on a high note. The spoon is older than you? Yes, it is older than me. It's because it was my parents before they had me. It might have belonged to like I don't know who it belonged to before they got married, but it might have belonged to one of them before they got married. What did he think? Of what? But your parents are also having mac and cheese today? Yeah. Apparently. Herb spoon. I don't know what year to 2023. Yeah. Maybe I am your dad? T, I don't think you're my dad. If you were my dad, what did you do with your circular room in No Man's Sky? Have you ever seen me and your dad in the same room? No? Bop. But I mean, none of you have seen my dad. How do you know he's even real? Except that one time he sent me text messages in the middle of stream to correct what I was saying about Stargate. I made the circular room into a circle? No. Not correct. No, he's been playing No Man's Sky. So my dad sends me text messages about what he's doing in No Man's Sky. It's very fun. I very much enjoy it. Would look so satisfying to clean. Good wood. I have wood cleaner too, apparently, I think. No, not there. Here? No cleaner attached. Put that on. Yeah. I don't know why. No, T's also been playing No Man's Sky. Gaslight. You guys are the worst. Wait. Hold on. Are you clean? Why can't I look at the curbs? Curb. Curb. It's probably fine. No Man's Sky is fun though. I do want to play more of it, but I also want to finish Outer Worlds, and then I want to play other games, and I kind of want to 100% this, so I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just living life, I think. I don't think there's any other explanation for what I'm doing. Ether! Welcome. How is Jump King? Are you still struggling? Do you want to cry? Bad. Hi, Void. Want to commit so many crimes? Well, in the video game, you can commit as many crimes as you want. But only in the video game. But welcome in. Welcome to not Jump King. It will be very peaceful. They are not suggestions. Follow the law either. Please. 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 But at least here you have power washing and obstacle course, because that's what Tomb Raider's about, I guess. You do not eat laws for breakfast. We're currently discussing whether or not T is my dad, because we've never seen them in the same room. So it could be possible, but I don't think it is. Is it just me, or does anyone else like eating bread dipped in cement? No. No. No eating laws for lunch either. Don't eat laws. Why are you guys trying to eat the laws? I don't know what's happening. I'm simply going to clean. Anyways, Ether, I hope you don't suffer as much next time, I guess. Although it is kind of funny when you suffer playing Jump King. But welcome in. Have a good time zone if you need to run. Don't die. That goes for everybody. No dying allowed. Absolutely not. Okay, so all of those are separate. It was actually brunch all along because we hungered? No! But I'm sick? No, dying. No dying. Not allowed. Knock it off. We'll do this side. Sick is no fun. Nope, but it is not, and it's not, you're not allowed to die. Nope. I'm feeling slightly less sick now. That is good. I hope you continue to get better and that it does not last forever. But if you're feeling sick, also make sure that you're getting plenty of sleep, drinking plenty of liquids, and consuming soup. Try to do some of your homework. I'm assuming if you're still feeling terrible, you're not going to school tomorrow, so you'll still have time to work on some stuff. Do your best. All that jazz. Can I get up here without needing ladders? I can. I can do the obstacle course. I'm going to be the new Tomb Raider. I mean, I did kind of raid it too. I have some questions about the PowerWash guy, but it's probably fine. Same Ether. I'm ready for 12 hours at work in the next 3 days. I'm not going tomorrow unless I feel incredibly better. Good. Take good care of yourself. Try not to stress too much. Okay, so that one's done. Where's the dirt? Hello? Is it right there? No. Ah! There we go. I worked 1 day extra this week than I usually do, and I think I'm going to be a zombie tomorrow. Well, I hope you have a good time being a zombie. Take a break, take a nap, do what you can for yourself. Usher Panda character and impact and Woo's RNG curse has taken its effect. Panda, did you actually pull after he said that you wouldn't get Sayu? Did you actually pull? Yes? How many times did you pull? This is important because Woo cursed you for like the next 40 pulls. I got Sayu on my first pull. Well, you're gonna just make Panda suffer more, I guess. What happened? Oh, Woo was cursing Panda about getting Sayu. Panda, how many did you pull? Panda, how many did you pull? Ignore Abe. How many did you pull? No, because you're rubbing it in that you got the one that Panda really wants, and I just want to know the number. I want to know how many pulls it was. Nope. I forgot my account. Did you actually? Four or five tens on standard. Panda. 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 Okay, so now we go up on top. No Sayu. Well, I want to say that it's karma, but I don't know if that's it. No. Why is the strap still dirty? Oh. Rock Wolfman from Inazuma and Boat Lady. Ooh. Those characters sound fun though. Oh. I missed it over here too. There we go. Who is Rock Wolfman? The Rock Wolfman. Don't ask me the names of the characters. I don't know them. I don't go here. I just simply absorb this information of what characters you guys are invested in, and then I make fun of you when you don't get them in pulls, / support you when you're trying to get them in pulls, and yell at Woo for trying to curse your RNG. We're hijacking your cleaning stream? I mean, I could just talk about other shit in the background while you guys are talking about this, and then I will just have a lovely conversation by myself where I ramble about nothing. I could ramble about Betty Crocker because I keep thinking about like all of the household brand names that my brain associates with Homestuck, and one of the major ones is Betty Crocker. And I think that's terrible because I can't look at Betty Crocker things anymore and not go, Homestuck. What, Aether? You want me to get out the Homestuck chart? Hold on. Let me just open up Google and go to the Homestuck wiki. And then we're gonna go over to the wiki, and then I'm going to search for Betty Crocker, which is under a different character. It's fine. Okay, so in Homestuck, there's different versions of the world. Fucking putting away Betty Crocker for right now. Don't. No, T, I can't. Okay, so there's different versions of Earth. I don't know how to explain it better than that, but there is a version of Earth where an alien empress named the Condense. My brain keeps calling her Condi or the Batter Witch because that's the nicknames that I always called her. She shows up on Earth and, like, as a way of infiltrating Earth, becomes Betty Crocker and runs Crocker Corp. This is not a joke. This is canonical. She literally is in disguise on Earth as Betty Crocker. This is the thing. So you know how Betty Crocker always has, like, the spoon logo? There is a point in time, like, literally there is a date in the webcomic on which Condi rebrands every single thing that's Betty Crocker branded as a fork instead of a spoon. Because she uses a trident as her weapon. She's also Nicki Minaj, I think. I think that's more fandom than anything else, MJ, but yeah, kind of. But it's literally just fucking bizarre because it is just, she is like the big baddie and it's fucking Betty Crocker. This isn't a joke. It is literally, she is the big bad because she is Betty Crocker. And I don't know, I don't know how to describe it as, like, it's kind of like a take on, like, family values and big corporations and tradition things from, like, it encapsulates a whole bunch of stuff if you look at, like, the actual, like, imagery of it and everything that goes into it, and it's just absolutely buck wild. It's so wonderful. But yeah, no, I can't look at anything that belongs to Betty Crocker and have, like, a normal brain about it anymore, because every time I see that stupid spoon logo, my brain goes, Condi. It's just true, though. It's just Condi. And this is one of the several things that Homestuck has ruined for my brain. Another one is for, not for Rocher. What is the triangle chocolate? What is the triangle chocolate? Toblerone. Toblerones have been ruined for my brain. It is also Homestuck all the way down. Do you guys know why Toblerones are like that to me? Because that's also wild and has nothing to do with the webcomic. Well, it has something to do with the webcomic, but it has nothing to do with the webcomic at the same time. Touchstone? Yeah. But, okay, how do I explain this? Andrew Hussey hid a number of Toblerones, signed and numbered Toblerones, in a variety of locations over a period of several months, to like a year. And if you found them and sent a message to him, you could alter the webcomic, essentially. You could give a Toblerone wish to Andrew Hussey. Oh my god. If I start typing Toblerone, Homestuck is the next thing to show up, which is awful, because it knows what I want. So there was a series of Homestuck Toblerone wishes. Hold on, which one were they? There's like a number of like known wishes, and there's a number of like ones that have had an effect and ones that haven't. So one of the first ones was Roxy is revealed to be a Donkey Kong Country fan. Has no impact on the webcomic. It is just now a fact of Roxy's character, is that she likes Donkey Kong Country. There's a couple other of these that are actually, like, interesting. So there's a couple that are just pieces of art that Andrew Hussey drew. Like Yamsey is drawn in a traditional Korean hanbok outfit. Hussey draws Dave Petta, Dirk and Dave with no shades. Somebody asked for more handmade content. There's a character named the Handmaid that everybody likes. Fan Trolls put in Hive Swap, which is a game. More post-retcon meteor scenes never got an effect. A fan was considered as a writer for a future official project. Technically had no effect, even though... oh no, no effect. Hussey read their writing samples, but they were not contacted again. More post-retcon meteor scenes. Hussey abandoned the franchise before this wish could be granted. Okay. There's the two more popular ones that are interesting. Vriska is revealed to be a trans woman in future content, which I think was actually... I forget if it was actually done or not. Oh, no, it was in Pester Quest, I think, when that information, like, made it into the canon. And then another one, which is status no effect because Hussey abandoned the franchise before this wish could be granted, was that John, became canon. So there was a very common headcanon for John Edbert, which is he's the main character of Homestuck, that John was trans and that he would come out as June. There was never any official, like, effect of this. I think maybe Homestuck 2 Beyond Canon might have touched on some of it, but I don't think it really got there. So there was an attempt, but it never actually became canon. Also, thank you for the water break and the stretch. It caused a lot of interesting, and by interesting, I mean kind of awful at times, discourse in the fandom. Also, thank you for the blink. Because there were a lot of people that were like, this doesn't fit the story, we don't want this in our canon. So I'm not surprised that it never actually made it into the canon. Hi, Ibit. Hey, Ibit, do you remember the Toblerones? I'm just here to cause terror. Ibit, do you remember the Toblerones? Okay. I felt burdened by Homestuck knowledge because I was thinking about Betty Crocker. I just know the Homestuck fandom is something else. The Homestuck fandom is and was one of the weirdest things I've ever witnessed on the internet. There will never be anything quite like it, and there will never be any way to adequately explain how I felt about it. I would even hazard to say that I don't think the Dream SMP fandom ever got as bad as Homestuck. And the Dream SMP fandom got bad. It never got as bad as Homestuck. Running, jumping, swinging, climbing, the essential repertoire for an adventure. Thank you, Lara Croft. I am but a humble power washer. Leave me alone. I can talk about more of the stuff that used to happen that we learned about. Homestuck is one of those you had to be there things, yeah. I mean, much in the same way that parts of the Dream SMP fandom will be looked at one day as a, you had to have been there to really understand the depth of everything that happened. Homestuck was truly, truly, through and through, kind of a, you had to have been there. Because there's some parts of it that are actually gone for forever. There was posts the other day that I saw that, was it Topatoko? Topatoko? I don't know. Topatico? Topatico. I can say words. Topatico wasn't carrying much, if any, Homestuck merch anymore. Like, it's no longer labeled as Homestuck. I think it's all under Andrew Hussey's name, and they're, like, not making any more of it. Like, they're discontinuing parts of it. I kind of want a new Vriska shirt. Maybe I should try to get a new Vriska shirt before it disappears for forever. I might get a new Vriska shirt. But like it's disappearing. It's really interesting and weird, and I wonder if Andrew Hussey has been burned on the whole fandom. I don't ever expect to have answers, but like I would love to hear him talk about it. I have Homestuck merch. I have an Aradia shirt and a Vriska shirt that no longer fit because I bought them when I was like in high school. I need the ladder. Flip. Did they have Dave shirts? They have plain white Dave shirts. They don't have like the reds, the baseball tee Dave shirts. Maybe I'll grab a whole bunch of random Homestuck shirts for no reason other than to have. Oh, and some of these are last chance. The Dave shirt. Oh no, the Dave shirt's sold out. No more Dave shirt. No more Dave shirt. All of the kid shirts and the Cherubim shirts are sold out or last chance. It looks like they still have enough of the troll shirts to keep those around for a little bit. So I'll probably get like a Vriska and a Radia again. And maybe another one. I don't know. I'm gonna go make chimkin nuggies. Have a good time zone making chimkin nuggies. Please share when you come back. Just with me. The rats can fend for themselves. I want chicken nuggies. But it is like really weird to see Homestuck like kind of disappear. Like it's always been there, and I've talked about this before, but like it's been dying for quite a long time. So in the canonical like timeline of everything that's been happening with Homestuck, Homestuck ended. Homestuck canonically ended. Hold on. No, I don't want the date. I don't want the map. I want, when did Act 7 happen? What was the date? For that one. Sorry, hold on. Finding the dates for some of these pages is really annoying. It would have been like 2016? No, when did it end? Oh, the adventure log. That's what I wanted. Hold on. Okay. Oh, it was 2016. Okay. So 2016, April 13th of 2016, Act 7 is published. Several months later, in October 25th, the credit sequence comes out. That is the end of Homestuck. That is the end of Homestuck as we knew it. It was over. It was done. The story was done. And then in 2020, 4 years later, Andrew Hussey put out the Homestuck epilogues, which I have somewhere. In fact, it actually is right here in this room. Andrew Hussey put out the epilogue. I've just knocked something over. I'll pick that up in a minute. Homestuck epilogues. It is actually a reversible book. It is an amount of words long. Okay. This book right here, 190,000 words. 4 years after the end of Homestuck, an epilogue comes out that is a solid chunk of writing. So he published that in 2020, and then Homestuck 2 happened. Homestuck 2 Beyond Canon, which was started in 2020. Where's the adventure log for this? So in 2020... Oh no, it wasn't even 2020. 2019. 2019 starts Homestuck 2. And it just disappears. It's so weird. Do you ever regret being part of the Homestuck fandom? I mean, like, no. Yes and no. How do I explain this? I don't regret it. There's a second one. Much to the chagrin of many people involved in Homestuck, there is a second one that is unfinished and probably abandoned. In fact, I actually haven't checked the Patreon in a long time because I did sign up for the Patreon because I liked it. I liked Homestuck and I wanted to see what Andrew Hussey would do with like a weird thing. But it didn't really go anywhere. So it went through the end of 2020. And then February 11th, 2021, so almost 2 years ago, Homestuck 2 is going to be completed, but the Patreon will not be charging patrons anymore. The account will be frozen and no additional patrons will be accepted, but the ones currently registered are welcome to stay and receive notifications about the future of this project, if the team is inclined to post any. The plan now is to have Homestuck 2 finished, but without regular update schedule, because they were doing like regular updates. But now it's just abandoned. There's nothing. This page is not moved. It hasn't moved for 2 years. Kinda wish I was there for it, but not really. I know someone who is a part of it. Blink. So the worst parts of Homestuck weren't really... The worst parts of Homestuck were the fandom. Was it the Omega Pause or the Giga Pause? It was probably the Giga Pause. Were you there for some regular updates, T? Which came first? I bet there's somewhere in the wiki about the pauses. This is such an absurd thing to look up. So, there's more history here. So, they're in the middle of Homestuck being written. They started working on the Hive Swap games. If you've never seen Hive Swap before, it's based in the universe of Homestuck, does not involve the actual characters. Hold on, I'm gonna see if I can find the pause page. But during the series, they did a Kickstarter. For Hive Swap. And there was a company that was on board for creating the game. No, not pause. Like, not pause, but like a pause. And there were a couple of very large pauses that happened because of this. So there was a pause during year 4, which was called the Mega Pause, which was from April 14th to June 12th in 2013, which was to work on the game and to work on some stuff in Act 6. Then there was a year-long pause from October 16th, 2013 to October 16th, 2014. Originally, he was supposed to do like a Giga update to end Homestuck, but that wasn't how it ended. And it was actually during that year that he was working on legal proceedings against the company that had been hired to make the game. So there were a couple of like little pauses that I think happened between the end of Homestuck and Gigapause, but there was like legal proceedings that he was trying to deal with. because they were trying to sue the game company for not making the fucking game like they had promised. And it was a wild time. Where's the dirt? Needless to say, Homestuck was not a blight, but it was certainly something. It existed and it did things. I don't know if I could ever say that I regret it when it led to such wonderful phrases as the Homestuck Sharpie Bath incident, which is not a normal phrase to just be able to say. But it was certainly there. The Sharpie Bath, yeah. You've probably seen the Sharpie Bath post. That's a very common post. Although the reality of it is dubious, I'm inclined to believe that somebody would do it, because the Homestuck cosplayers were, and still are, to this day crazy. I love them with my whole heart. They're all kind of batshit. Was fake, right? There's no way for us to confirm or deny. It's like trying to figure out who wrote My Immortal. Oops, thank you for the follow. I hope you're having a good time zone. I wrote My Immortal? I don't think you did, but nice try. It was me. I don't know why I believe T more. I am empty to darkness dimension rave away. I ate My Immortal. Please don't eat it. Please don't eat it. Actually, I wrote it. Aether, I don't think you would have been on the internet when it was written and published. It's like your dad wrote My Immortal. How do you feel? I have some questions for my dad, I think. Nope. You're not my dad. T's my dad. No. Nope, just T. Can I climb this? I can. What the fuck? Hold on. Wait. That's delightful. Wonderful. That one's done. And then these are gonna be from up here. Weep. What are we not eating? My Immortal. Hi Darren, how are you? Your dad has been two people in a trench coat ever since he got that spoon 37 years ago? Apparently. You guys are old. L. I have shaved no limits. I'll do what I want. Time? You want to try that sentence again? You're older than who? My dad? This is confusing. But also welcome to Oops. I hope you're having a good time zone. So some friends of mine in Austin lost power 2 days ago. The earliest ETA to get it back is Sunday? What the fuck? I hate Texas right now. To all the people that live in Texas, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. And if you're in Texas, stay safe, stay warm, do your best. Wait, there's a... you. Did this help? No. What happened to Texas? Oh, the power's out because of the snowstorm. I think there's like, what did Ibit say the other day? Like 500,000 people are out without power? I haven't watched enough news to know anything more, but It's very insane. No snow in Austin, inches of ice. Oh, okay, it's ice. Oh, that makes it even better. But it's a nightmare out there, so if you have friends and family that live in Texas, check in on them, make sure they're doing okay. I mean, even if you don't feel the urge to watch the news, it is still good to be aware of what is happening in the world. I say this with the biggest asterisk next to it of, if the news is making you so upset that you cannot operate, stop watching the news. Or filter what news you are looking at so that you have a balance of informative stories and topics that make you feel okay about the world. This is a serious, serious thing. It is important to be aware of what's happening. Make sure that you're not messing up your mental health for it, though. Because, like, during COVID, I actually, like, blocked terms on places that I would go for news of, like, I don't need to see the news here. I don't need to know this. The only news I watch is when streamers go live. Abe. For the random political angle, this is just the company's not blurring the lines. One thing that could have prevented this, yeah. No, it's still important to know what news. I know it's very tempting sometimes to ignore all of the news, but you should be aware of what's happening in the world. You should be aware of what's happening in the world. It's not always going to be happy, it's not always going to be good news, but it is going to be important to be aware of what's happening out there so you have context for things that happen even locally. Because conversations that happen locally affect things that are happening in, like, larger governments and even out into the world, but it works the other way down too. Things that are happening in the bigger world affect how people react on smaller scale, so it's important to have context for both. I'm well informed on news despite saying I don't watch it. The news I'm not informed on is the weather. True. Went outside the other day and was shocked at the amount of snow falling. Read it, watch it, however you consume it. If I was going to suggest anything, I would honestly suggest some online news sources. I'm not saying they're all perfect, but I am saying that they tend to do a pretty good job of balancing, like, depressing with good. I watch the Philip DeFranco show, and I have for many, many, many years. I've watched Philip DeFranco. Is he perfect? Absolutely not, but he does a pretty damn good job of explaining what's happening in the world to me. And if I can't figure it out from what he's described, I can go and find the details elsewhere. Okay, I need the ladder. I apparently need the second ladder. Apparently it's going to reach -20 tomorrow night, so that's fun. Please stay safe and warm. This goes for everybody, not just for the people in Texas. If you are in an area that is experiencing very cold temperatures, take care of yourself. I consume enough to form an informed opinion. Yeah. Read and watch things widely. Consume media across different, I don't want to say broadcasters, but maybe like different sources. There is bias in all media. This is just a fact. There is bias in all media. So be aware of that and then try to combat that by reading as much as you can and being informed of as many angles as you can. Obviously, there are some things that are not going to be able to consume that broadly because there won't be that many sides to see. But do your best. Be informed individuals in the world. Ignorance may be bliss, but please stay informed about things happening. Weep. I made a note to myself that if Clover said negative 20 for her during the day, it might be negative 20 for me a few nights later. Interesting. Where's the dirt on that layer? Wait. Right now, most of our news southeast is police and anti-LGBTQ legislative stuff, so I've had to take a step back because it's a lot. Yeah, of course. Like I said, there's gonna be a lot of shit happening right now. There's been a lot of news happening everywhere, and it is very disheartening to see the way that some people are reacting to some news. Put your mental health first, and be as informed as you can be. That doesn't mean you have to know everything. It does not mean you have to watch everything. But be aware, and be safe. More than anything, be safe. Ruby is watching stream with me because I'm using her as a pillow. Aww. A baby. I got stuck on like the edge of that. That's weird. Nothing new. I got protested in high school. Unfortunately, very true. I am happy about many of the changes I've seen happen in the world, but there are many more things I would like to see happen in the world. A lot of anti-LGBTQ protest groups happening very locally in relation to me. Darren, stay safe. Do your best. And I've said this before, and I'll say it again, and I'll continue to say it. Your safety is your priority. We may be a very out community. There's a lot of gay rats. There's a lot of queer ones in this community, and I love you all, and I'm one of you. But make sure that you are putting your safety first. No, no, no. Not be gay, do crimes. Put your safety first. I'm not gonna meme on this one. 100%. Put your safety first. If you're in an area where there are things going on and you're worried about yourself, please put your safety first. Find a way to be safe. If that means not being out as openly anymore or in public, so be it. But I want to see all of you every single time I stream. Don't do anything to put yourself in harm's way, please. Or I will cry. That's how we do it here. We gotta match the serious tone with power washing. Yes, be safe. Was taking the chance for the meme. But it's easier to be gay if you're doing it quietly sometimes. Yes. As unfortunate as it is, sometimes it is better and safer to be queer quietly. Why is that not? What is not clean that is... Oh. It's that. I understand now. I'd rather see you guys be safe and have to remain closeted in some way or shape or form for a little bit rather than not see you again. That goes for everybody. Be as safe as possible. And if you go to protest events, like if there's something happening and you're going to protest, be safe there too. Don't really have that option. I know you don't, Star. But be as safe as you can be, Star. Because I would miss you if you just randomly disappeared. I am stuck. Ow. No, I didn't take it as a joke. That is true. Sometimes you are out enough that there is no way back. But do your best. Take self-defense lessons. Carry self-defense tools with you. That's just true for everybody, though. I don't care anything about your identity. Sometimes you just need self-defense tools. Wow. I hate living in a world like this, but I'm happy to have you all. Yeah. I mean, that's part of being human, is finding a way to survive in the face of whatever is coming your way. It's not always good, it's not always pleasant, but I am happy to have all the people that I've met through streaming, through other things. People are sometimes good. It is important to recognize that just as much as the bad. Sometimes you need that reminder more. This is such a weird corner. What is happening? I'm very confused. Where's the step stool? Come here. Okay. Really sucks as I was planning on starting HRT soon, but now I don't feel like it's the safest option with everything going on. Probably depends a lot on where you are, the state of your local area, and a bunch of other factors as well. If you have people in the local community that are also queer and there to help make sure that you are safe and talk to about it, I'd talk to them more. There's only so much I can say because I live in Seattle, which is luckily a very queer, positive place. That doesn't mean there aren't issues here, but it just means I see less issues here than I would in other places. So be aware that, like, it's not always the same everywhere, and also be aware of, like, if you are traveling, making sure that, like, if you're going to an area where you might be unsafe, that you are prepared for taking care of yourself. This is a very heavy topic. I'm a little bit sorry, but also I'm not sorry. There's a certain dictator that was very nice to his girlfriend but killed millions of people. Yeah. Chimkin? Chimkin. And honey mustard. I want honey mustard. God damn it. I already ate dinner. I had a shredded chicken taco bowl and now I want chimkin nuggets. The world is complicated. Truer words have never been spoken. The world is indeed complicated and confusing. That's part of being human. That's part of existing here in this time, in this place. Where are you? Where? Oh. There you go. World is simple, people complicate it. I think the world would still be complicated. It works in its own mysterious ways and not all of them make sense. Not everything is logical. And that's okay. Nope, we start here. I start on top. Pop. We make it complicated by trying to make sense of it, and that often doesn't make it any easier. Doesn't mean looking for logic and patterns is bad, it just means that sometimes there is no pattern to be really recognized, and that sometimes things happen. And that's the end of it. One of the braces? I think the brackets are good. We'll find out. Once I finish this one, we'll double check the obstacle 7 to make sure it's good. Because I don't know either. I'm 100% gonna miss something on this one. Maybe I should look into colleges that make me feel a bit more safe. Yee! Colleges, college campuses that are going to be safer is definitely something to look into. If it is a possibility for you to look into, I would suggest it. If it's not a possibility for you to look into, that is also sometimes just how it goes. Oh. Actually thinking of making some slight changes to the course to help me learn some new super jump that I'd like to do whilst running. Okay, Laura. Why? I'm also practicing flattening myself against walls and peering around corners so I can monitor a PowerWasher's progress without being seen. Hello? Laura? Why are you hiding? Stalker much? Apparently. I mean, it is Lara Croft, though. And we've seen weirder things. Then I'm gonna sit up in bed and grab a computer? Okay. Anyways, that's your safety and take care of yourselves talk of the day. How do you guys feel about Parmesan cheese? No, we talked about this before. How do you feel about the inevitable heat death of the universe? How do you feel about milk dromeda? How do you feel about space? I'm gonna eat space. Ibit, I don't think you can. If I could stay alive, I would love to see Milkdromeda. I kind of want to see it too, honestly. I read the phrase, the universe is too young today, Ziploc. You can't scare me with the heat death of the universe. One day it'll all burn and collapse, though. One day there will be nothing. I love the fact that with all that matter is so unlikely that everything will actually collide. It is really interesting to think that, like, those two, like, because the Andromeda and Milky Way galaxy, they're gonna collide. They're gonna just go whoosh through each other. And a whole bunch of, like, weird gravity stuff is gonna happen, but it's probably gonna be fine. Long term. Longer term? Space term. Likely just pass through each other. Yeah. They'll have some effect on each other's gravities. Like, some things are gonna get altered because of the proximity of all the different stars and things, but it's 100% gonna be,
Yippee.
yippee! It's gonna be not that bad. Also, thank you for the resub, Aether. Thank you for the 4 months. Alright, that one's done. I give up. We're just doing it face by face. I'm just thinking about space things. I've been thinking about space things though because don't ask me how I got here because I don't know. The internet just said, hey, do you want this? And I said, hell yeah, I want this. I've been watching Outer Wilds speedruns. Because there are people that are just out there speedrunning Outer Wilds. What are your thoughts on chicken dumplings? Food? I have no other thoughts about it. But, hold on, I want to know what the actual speedrun record is. The world record, any percent. The world record, any percent. Oh my god. The date's from 2 days ago. It's 2 days old. The world record from 2 days ago is 7 minutes and 54 seconds. And the previous world record is from a year ago. It just got beat. Hold on. I need to describe... I need to read... The previous one was 7 minutes, 59 seconds, so they shaved off 5 seconds. There's any percent, 100%, destroy space-time, all signals, all achievements. I don't know what Solanum percent is, prisoner percent, and all friends. Okay. Okay, hold on. What is Solanum percent? Show the rules. Oh, get the main ending with Solanum present. Oh, that's right. This is fascinating. Prisoner percent is... Talk to the prisoner in Echoes of the Eye, I believe? All Friends, which I believe is get the main ending with both Solanum and the prisoner present around the campfire. The timer starts when you press the key to wake up and ends on the final explosion. Destroy space-time? What's that? Get that you destroyed the fabric of space-time ending. You can destroy the fabric of space-time? Is that something we did? I don't think we destroyed- no, did we destroy the fabric? I don't think we did that. I don't think we did that. Time to replay. Thinking about it. So the All Friends one, which I think is probably the longest one because you have to go all the way out to the 6th planet and talk to Solanum, and you have to get the prisoner. So you have to do Echoes of the Eye, and you have to go to the Quantum Moon. And the person that has the any % record also holds the record for All Friends, and it is 14 minutes and 41 seconds. Interesting. Anyways, we're playing a game. Sorry, I got really fascinated by this. I am just fascinated, first of all, by the fact that people are still actively doing runs for Outer Wilds speedruns, and that there's that many of them. I know it's kind of one of those things of like, if there is a will, there is a way to speedrun it, but also, why? But also, why? Where's the dirt on this one that's causing problems? It's that. Cool. How do you speedrun a game like that? Well, you see, I've actually watched some of the speedruns, so I've seen some of the strats that they use. And most of them involve time skipping things. So there was a whole, there's a whole strat around using, because there's a, how do I describe this? There is a geyser in the middle of Timberhearth. And that geyser will launch you into the sky, to which you can then get the spacesuit, and then there's a scout that you can, yeet. And if you yeet it in a certain way, especially if you rapid press, that scout will actually launch you further. So people use that as, a jump skip, literally, to, get past shit. And so there was a whole strat, I think I watched the previous world records speedrun. I'm trying to remember what the username was, but I don't remember off the top of my head. So you'd get onto the geyser, launch yourself up into the spaceship, get the suit so that then you could use the scout to launch yourself across the main little town of Timberhearth, so you'd land inside of the area where you have to talk to the person to get the code to start up the ship. And then you run down through the bottom of it, run past the statue that has a mini cutscene, and then launch yourself back up to the ship so that you land there right as it starts to do the actual, cutscene. And then there was, some strat around sleeping a certain amount of time for the any % so that you would be in, just the right spot at just the right time. It's really interesting. Have the game developers tried to fix it? No. The game devs have actively not been making major changes for quite a while. I think the most recent updates are all, minor bug fixes. These strats are things that, if you don't know how to do these efficiently, they're not going to work. Because, I've used the scout a whole bunch, and I've never used it to jump skip like that. I've never been able to, even figure out that that was a thing. So, the devs have probably left it in because I think it's funny to watch people do speedruns. And some devs will do that. Some devs will actually, if a group of people start using certain tactics to, speedrun, they're not going to get rid of them. Sometimes when they're, super game breaking, yeah, they'll get rid of them because the every player probably doesn't want it. But if it's just the speedrunners using it, who cares? And Outer Wilds is definitely a game based on, you figure out how you want to interact with the world. Technically, you can stumble into the end of Outer Wilds without doing anything. You don't have to read a goddamn thing. You don't have to go look at anything. You can stumble into the ending of Outer Wilds. You can. There's things in Outer Wilds that I still haven't seen because I just didn't run into them in my playthrough, or I intuited some things. Yeah, there's nothing blocking you from starting the game right up and getting into things. The only blocker that exists, I don't know why I started on this one. I just got very focused on it. But the only, like, actual blocker that exists is getting the code for the spaceship. That's it. And it is literally just to get you to walk past the statue to technically start the events of the game. I missed the ending. I keep forgetting that and just assuming I know what the ending was. I keep mixing up Outer World and Outer Wilds. Outer Wilds is a very different vibe, and I would highly suggest you play the game. I'd highly suggest the DLC as well. I forget how much they both are. I will look it up because they were so good and I love them so much. But if you've never played Outer Wilds, it is very much worth it. Don't look up spoilers for it. Don't do anything about it. Just play it. So the full game is $25. The DLC is $15. I think there's a version. Yes, there is one. So if you get the Archaeologist edition, it is $38, which is just a couple dollars less than it would normally be. So in total, the game will run you $40. It's so worth it. It's not a super long game. I don't remember, how long did I spend playing it? Hold on, we're looking this up. And you also don't have to have the DLC to play the main game. You can play them separately. I have 26 hours in the game, and I beat the DLC and I beat the main game, and I would still suggest it at that price. It's not long, but it's very full, yes. I've thought about opening it again and trying to 100% some of the achievements and stuff, just on my own time, so I can, like, slow down and, like, stare at things and then launch myself into the sun a couple times. There's a lot of room for playing around with the game. Like, a lot of room for playing around with the game. It was a very, very, very good game. 10,000% would recommend. Will not talk more about it so that I avoid spoilers for things. But it's also got a fantastic soundtrack. If you ever want good video game music, there's a lot of good music from Outer Wilds. Cal just got super cuddly, has made me very happy. He gives lots of love to the rats. I hope you give Cal lots of love from us. Dan the Man, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good time zone. Oh, they're all one arch now. Okay, so there's... that arch, and then this arch. There's so many games I need to play, but I forget about them. I have a similar issue. Well, not like a... No, it is a similar issue. I just keep wanting games. And then I'll go, I'll play this eventually, and then I get distracted. Where is there still dirt? I don't know if that actually helped. Or is it all framework? It's all framework. Cool. Imagine playing the games in your library. Why play the games in your library when you can play one game and it is Dota 2, just on loop? Although I keep doing that with Minecraft. I keep looking at games I want to play and then going, yeah, but what if I just play Minecraft? I'll add Outer Wilds to my wish list. Actually, speaking of Outer Wilds, hold on. If you go to the r/place time lapse, I've played Bad End Theater. I've got almost all of the achievements, I think. Hold on, where did it go? No, I don't want the sound. Hold on. If you go back and you look at the r/place, like time lapse. I forget where it is in the main. Okay, so it's. Hold on, I'm trying to find a good frame of reference. Okay, so there was the gay road in the middle. I think it's a gay road. It looks gay to me. It's below the German bar, but there is a little patch that appears slightly above a flag, like to the right of where I think some of the MCYT stuff was. That is like a little bitty bit Outer Wilds patch on r/place. I don't think I can zoom in, but you should go look for it and you should look at how it changes. So it's a little triangle and it's got like a campfire and the spaceship above it. But throughout r/place, they actually simulate the restarting of the solar system thing that Outer Wilds does. So it changes. It takes a little bit before they decided to start doing this. I think it was after they expanded the page that they decided to start doing this. But you can actually witness the sun imploding in it. It's so fascinating. And then it goes
more
back.
Pollen, more flowers,
it's so
more
cool.
Nectar, more honey for us. Ooh,
but it
I'm
was like
picking up a lot of
one
bright
of those
yellow.
like little
Would
things
be
that if you
daisies.
didn't know it was
Don't
there,
we
you
need
wouldn't
those?
have paid attention to it. And somebody pointed it out to me later, and then I went and looked out on every single like time lapse. Well, then go play it, Emerald. Go play Outer Wilds. Emerald. The big boom is the solar system restarting. It's literally the 22-minute cycle that the game goes through. This is not news, nor is it really a spoiler. That's not a good spoiler for the game. I've avoided all of the conversations about it that would actually be spoilers. Have a good time zone, Emerald and Clover. But it's so good. The Minecraft world starting up was also really cool on that. I did really like that.
Comfort cleaner. Traito
Comfort
10
cleaner.
love.
Thank you. But yeah, no, the 22-minute cycle of the game is pretty well documented at this point. I won't explain why and I won't explain how it looks, but you see it in the game very often. Where's the dirt on this wall? The big spoilers are elsewhere. All I'll say is that I hate anglerfish. There's an r/place time lapse with the Canadian flag. Yeah, it became bananas. No, they could not figure out the leaf. At any point. I think I made fun of all of the Canadians that are regularly in chat because of it. I liked when it became bananas though, that was fun. The banana was very funny. There were a lot of things that happened on r/place. I kind of miss it. The only thing I tried to keep alive was Cornelius's Minecraft head in the MCC section. I wanted to put blush on every single character.
Time, meaning it is time. Time
I
for
wanted
time
to
to
put
do crime.
no
Crime time.
No. I wanted to put blush on all of the characters and everybody kept taking it away. I put blush on Sneak, I put blush on Rambo, I put blush on Techno, I put blush on Phil. Nobody would let me have it. Was pissed. I just wanted them to be cute. No one else wanted it. It's upsetting. I have a picture of Rainbow with blush. I 100% have a screenshot of Sneak with blush on it, I think. Hold on. Here. Yes. I literally have a screenshot. It's two side by side of Sneak and Rambo. Of where it's like highlighted on me adding the blush to both of them. It's so funny. I love it so much. Nobody would let me have it though. They kept taking it away. It was very upsetting. Wipe. There you go. Cool. And I know I'm not done, but I want to do this. Do you remember the void? Yes. There were definitely a couple of them. They really did not want us to have things and stuff. They got really cursed for a little bit too. Wasn't there also a point where the mods had to remove something? Like they blacked out a square at some point. I don't remember which one, but I remember them having to black out a square at some point. Whoosh. Oh, the top of the box. That's what's happening. Remember the multiple Among Us takeovers? That was funny. It was funny up to a point, but then they were like, they just kept going. They really did just keep going. Hi, Restless Moon. How are you? Oh, the topper. Is this boxed up? Yes. Oh, we're fine. Okay, so now we're gonna do this. Boosh, boosh. Doing pretty good now that the stressful part of today is over. That's good. It's always good when the stressful part is done. I will stretch in just a second. Flap. I'm at the point where the maple leaf becomes a banana. I like the banana flag. It's so good. Banana flag was very good. Canada can't get their shit together? Become banana. Maple leaves are so hard to draw. Apparently for the Canadians they are. That's for sure. There's two Canadas? Yeah, they had a moment. Canada was having a time. They were doing their best in their defense, but they were certainly having a time. I feel like I should call out Ibit now. Hey Ibit, how's House Flipper? I see you over there. Alright. Meow. Whoosh. I'll drink water. Thank you, time. Ha. Hydrate, rats, especially if you're sick. Especially if you're sick. Watch your star for rats. Yes. I'm sticking with the incorrect pronunciation for forever now. Whoosh. We even got Rubber Ross's chat to help us. I think it worked for a little bit. It was short-lived. Canadians can't agree on the flag. They tried. And wash your water bottles? Yes. Make sure you're washing your water bottles. I wash this one like once a week. I take it out of here, I'll take it over in the kitchen, I'll put some soap inside and scrub it and make it nice and clean. And so far I've been really lucky and none of the stickers have gotten close to peeling off, which is probably because I'm hand washing it. Incidentally, I was recommended your services by a mutual friend. Was it an alien? Laura, answer my question. Was it an alien? They provided invaluable help on my journeys for a number of years. Now they've gone their way and I've gone mine. It's the aliens. I think Laura got my number from the aliens. I believe they're helping you now, so do you say hi? Huh? Huh? Who? Oh, me? Is it the player? No, I'm saying it's aliens. I don't use my water bottle for, I just don't use my bottle for water, so I wash it daily. Very fair. If you, yeah, especially if you're putting other things in that, like, cup or bottle, like, wash it more frequently. But if you're just using it for water, you still need to clean it. On a regular basis. Hello? Where's the rest of the dirt? Okie dokie. And then that top needs to be fixed, but that's fine. Is this cool top that separates in super tall cups, so I put all kinds of things in it? Yeah. I don't like putting, well, I have this problem more so when I split between, like, coffee and tea. So, like, I obviously will use, like, a new mug or a new cup whenever I'm making, like, if I go from coffee to I want tea, I'll flip it. Just so that, like, there's none of the residual flavor of either in the mug. But I tend to keep a separate bottle specifically for water. Sometimes, like, if I have, like, a soda or something, I will fill up that bottle with water. And then my brain will go, look, soda, and then I'll drink water. Cool. So that should be done. Actually, let's check. Obstacle 1 is done. Obstacle 2 is done. Obstacle 3 is done. Obstacle 4 is done. Obstacle 6, we have to go back. We have to go back to obstacle 6. 9, 8, 7, 6. So which box is not... You're not clean. And then you're not clean, but I don't know... I don't know where the dirt is. Oh, it's over there. Are you clean now? Obstacle 6, clean. Obstacle 7, clean. Obstacle 8, clean. Obstacle 9, obviously not done because I haven't finished it. I don't do tea or coffee, so I basically, after my run, when I'm out of water, I put juice or a smoothie in it. That's fair. Wait. Huh? Oh no. That's the curb. Never mind, we're fine. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Stop it. Okay, so the curb goes up to here. So we clean this. Let's come and say hi and bye and good night, everyone. Hi, Sophie. I hope you're having a good time zone. I hope you are doing well. Get good sleep, take care of yourself, all that good stuff. I don't know what else to talk about. Hi, silly little orange peel. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good time zone. Tomorrow I have exams, so I sleep. Of course. I hope you do well in your exams. We're rooting for you over here. You got this. I'm fine. I'm not dying. We're fine. Wow. Yeah, have a good time zone. All I want in life is to be the silly little peel of a fruit. I believe in you. I believe in you, Time. You can become the peel of a fruit. I believe that that is something that you can achieve. Yeah, you too, Sophie. Take care. Also, I just realized that I hadn't said this on stream yet, but happy Black History Month. I am, of course, very white, but go support content creators, business owners, creators in all sorts of spaces that are not white. I don't know what I'm doing with that. Okay, there we go. I try to do my best during Black History Month too. I mean, I go out of my way anyways to find minority-owned businesses when I'm trying to like source things. So instead of going directly to Amazon, I'll try to go like Etsy first. Depends on where you live. Yeah. Well, in the US. Yeah. I just want the world to be a little kinder to everybody. I try to do that by being as kind as I can, but that doesn't always outweigh the bad, unfortunately. Sometimes there's just a lot. Where's the rest of the dirt on this? I'm going crazy. Oh, it's under there. If we ate all the bad, no. Cannibalism won't solve the problem. I hate to break it to you. Besides, even if you got rid of all of the quote-unquote bad, that doesn't mean that nobody in the future would be bad. Not a lot of white-owned businesses here besides Big Corps. There's, not as many black-owned businesses up here that I know of, so I try to go out of my way to find them when I can. But there's a lot of LGBTQ businesses up here as well. So I try to make sure that I'm supporting local minority businesses as often as possible. There's some really cool people out there doing a lot of cool things. And sometimes it's really sad that like they don't get the recognition. So I've seen some really cool shops online do a lot of like really cool stuff, and there's also so many cool black artists out there that do so much, but they don't get the recognition that other artists do. And it's so disappointing because they do just as impressive, if not more impressive things. I love small businesses? Yes. I love small businesses so much. There's a lot of really good ones out there. They just need more promotion and more people buy-in. And they'll just keep going up and they'll keep doing really cool stuff. And there's so many cool content creators as well. There's just so many cool people out there that are doing cooler things than I am, and I'm always just in awe of people's talent. something like 87% Hispanic population. Little spatterings of other groups. Yeah. It all depends on your area. It's a lot easier now to support smaller businesses because of like the proliferation of the internet. Have a good night, Panda. Take care of yourself. But it is nice to shop local when you can. Like there's a couple of like the local bookstores that I love and like local coffee shops and things that I love going to. And it feels nice to know that like this is directly affecting my community and not just be like some unknown place on a map. People are neat, yes. Like I said, it's about recognizing both that people are terrible and that people are wonderful. Try to look for the good in the world, even when it is not readily apparent. Also, be aware that during Black History Month, the bigots will be worse on the internet. Don't rise to their bait. Ignore, block, mute. Do what you can to get them off your feed. But don't listen. They want to make you angry so that you respond to things that they say. Because once you start responding, that's when they've won. I wish my city had a wider variety of ethnic foods. That's one of the things I'm really thankful about in Seattle, is there's so much good food up here from a variety of different, like, ethnicities. We don't have a ton of soul food, unfortunately, but, because I wanted to have more soul food, but I'm in the wrong area for that. But there's, like, tons of, like, Asian and Mediterranean and, Greek and other things up here. There's a ton of Asian cuisine as well, like all sorts. It's so good. But we're missing soul food and we're missing a good Mexican. Which hurts my soul because I grew up in Colorado and there was a lot of good Mexican food in Colorado. It's not up here. We have no decent Indian or like Pakistani food. There's more of that up here. I know I've seen a couple of Indian places. I don't know if there's Pakistani specifically, but I know I've seen more of that kind of food, like in restaurants and stuff. There's so much to choose from in Austin. Yeah. Austin also has a lot of food. There's just a lot of good food. I'm gonna travel just to eat food. I just want more snacks from all over the world that are delicious and tasty and good. Now I want bubble tea. I might get something as a treat tomorrow because not that it's like a huge deal, just a couple of meetings that I'm not looking forward to, and I'm gonna want something later in the day as a reward for surviving. We do have amazing Velt, Greek, Italian, Mexican on, obviously. Yeah. I don't know about your particular area, but also, like, I don't know what you would classify it as, but, like, steak and other food like that in Texas is so good. It's so good. I'm pissed about it because I'll never have that good of food. I had a steak at my uncle's house that my uncle prepared, and it was one of the best steaks I've ever had in my life. And I know that I will not have a steak like that because it was made at home by my uncle in Texas. It's like the combination of the location, his cooking skill, like all of it together. I'd rather cook that kind of thing at home. Yeah. I wouldn't, but that's because I've been known to burn things. Hence, I am not allowed to have steak to cook at home. I've set off the fire alarm. Not the fire alarm, the smoke alarm one too many times doing that. Because I'm dumb. Where'd you get your beanie again? It's a place called Generation Monster. My wife burned water. She's not allowed to cook anything ever. Listen. As somebody that has also almost burned water, I understand. Sometimes your brain's just not there. And you do things, you go, oh, welp. As long as nothing burns down, you're good. I've gotten better at cooking, I will say that, but listen, I'm also a dumbass, and sometimes you just burn things on the stove. So lift a huge pot of water to boil, it pops so loud when it's split in half. Jesus. I know I've seen people, like, fuck up and, like, leave water to boil and not, like, turn off the heat or continue cooking, and that can, like, really fuck up a kitchen if you just let all of the water boil off and then you're just heating up a pot to boiling. There's a lot of interesting ways you can fuck up. I thought it was a gunshot outside. No kidding. That's what she did. Yep. Yup. I've almost done that, but I realized that I realized soon enough that it was fine. But was the water very low in the pot? Yes. Yep. She got banned. I mean, fair enough. She's allowed to use the microwave in her coffee pot, and that's basically it. I think that's a fair call. Obviously, I don't have anybody to, like, stop me from cooking. Because I live with Anne, and Anne can't cook. Chicken's dead. Chicken died. And Anne can't cook, so she can't tell me not to burn things, but she can try. As fun as it is, I must admit to a twinge of guilt every time I see that quad bike. Why? It's clean now. Why are you sad about it, Laura Croft? I must have driven Winston round the bend with my perpetual tire marks through the manor. Well, that sounds like a personal problem, and I don't know why you're telling me. I rode it everywhere? Ego nyum. I don't understand why she's upset. Even got it onto the roof on one occasion. Fair enough. Speaking of Anne, hold on. I hear Anne knocking over something, so I'm going to turn up the music, go on the BRB screen. I'll be right back. Just one's hand. I have a child. She's purring. You cannot hear it, but she is purring. Hi. Are you looking at yourself? Are you looking at chat? Do you know what's happening? Got no clue. You want down? Yes. Do you want down, or do you just want to be here? Do you want to wear the headphones? She headbutt them. She wants to be involved. Hi. She was messing around with something in the bathroom. She will do this thing where she gets her toys over into the bathroom area, and then she'll, because I have like a couple of like not carpets, like rugs in there, and she'll mess with them. Is that your microphone now? Hi. I think she was just looking for attention because I've been very busy today and I was not paying attention to her. Look at them, and are you paying attention? No. Where are you going? She just wants to headbutt the microphone. I'm sure this is a wonderful audio quality moment for the stream where she's just headbutting it, but it's fine. You done now? Yep, you're done. Hop. There you go. Be free, Anne. No, I'm not going over there. Anyways. Anne stream. Not Anne. Well, no, it is her stream. It's her life. I'm simply living here. I simply pay Anne's rent. That's the long and the short of it. And that's okay with me. I love her. Give us back our streamer? No, she wanted to go. I'm not gonna go pick her up again. She was done. She's done. Oh, I wanted to turn down the music just a little bit. Ah! I miss my streamer. I understand. I do. I get it. Nothing will replace Anne. I feel the same way. Speaking of not your streamer, this is also your reminder that I will be doing... it won't be an extra stream, like, on Twitch, but in Discord. I'm probably gonna work on some of the stuff in the hardcore world, like pathing work. Probably tomorrow night, since I think that's when I'll have the most time to do it. So if you want to come hang out while I do that, it's usually very chill. It's like any other Discord hangout VC section. We just vibe and ramble about random things. But you can find the rats in the Discord for that. Assuming that link still works. It should, but I don't remember if it needed to be updated. If it does need to be updated, I'll grab one for you guys. Because despite the fact that I am playing a lot of PowerWash Simulator this week, I really do want to get a lot of work done on the hardcore world. It's just... I don't want... It's not like a creative block, but it is pretty much a creative block. every time I look at the hardcore world, my brain goes, there's a lot to work on here. And then I go, but what if I just wait until later to work on it? I love the Silly Rat podcast. I'm in VC. I think it would be fun to make a podcast, but I don't want to do the work that it comes with making a podcast, nor would I know what to talk about. I think the closest I'll ever get to a podcast is when I finish up everything for the Talkie Minecraft series, which is going to use modded Minecraft playthrough for it. But I have to get some other stuff done before I start on that, because I need to figure out some things for editing. So I switched programs that I'm using for editing so that I am not relying on something that is trying to upsell me, which is great. But I'm still learning some of the tricks of that, so I'm trying to take a little bit of time to figure all that stuff out before I commit to a project. Because I do want to make the videos regularly. So I need to plan ahead and try to fit it in with everything else that I'm doing. Well, I'm up here. My phone is ringing. Hold on. I'll be right back.
He was burning up, now the sun gone down. Lights in the distance, a forgotten town. No, I'm on my way, oh, I'm on my way. So stand on the edge of
Why is it fills in Minecraft? Hello. Sorry. My old college keeps calling me. Like in the middle of stream. I don't know how they know the time to do this, but it literally has happened multiple times.
Arson.
No.
Arson?
No.
Arson.
No arson. Time, I know it's you. I can go back and check the logs on all of this. Like, you guys aren't slick. Like, it's right there. Like, I can see that, who did that? I can see that 11 minutes ago, Aether did the beans thing. My old college called me saying it was a snow day the other day. That's actually kind of impressive. No, but they keep calling because they want me to donate money because I'm an adult with a job who went there. And they're like, you could give us money. And I go, please stop calling me. Wasn't me, I swear. That's just not true. Cool. It's tied to your username and everything. You can't hide. Whoosh. They were framed, Your Honor. By who? Which one of the rats would want to frame Aether? Time, would it be you? You're fond of committing crimes. No one, because I've done nothing wrong? No, you've done something wrong. There's only one rat that I'm an apologist. There's 2 rats that I'm an apologist for. There's 2 of them. Except one of them not really. Except yes. Blossom can do no wrong, except for Costco, which we ignore. We don't ignore it, but we acknowledge it and then we move on. And then the other one is Ibit. Well, Aether can do no wrong, so I do no crime against Aether. I do no crime. No, Aether can do no wrong, so I do no crime against Aether. Is that how that works? No one committed arson? IDK, what you're talking about. Brian, I can see your messages. You were definitely in here just immediately talking about arson. You know what? It's funny. I hope you're having a good time, Zone. Welcome in. How you doing? Arson? What's that? I talk about it too often for you guys to try to, like, lie your way out of this. I can't do that way, apparently. Is arson a new rat? No. Arson like person? No, not like the sun. Not like the sun. You must be so proud? No. No. There's no child. There's no child. Besides, if I had a child, it would not be our son. My child. I need the ladder. Whoosh. Why are you trying to mute me? What's the point?
Our son, arson. Our son, arson. Our son, arson. Our son, arson.
Ah! Ah! Why are you spinning so fast? I'm not muted. You can hear me. I wasn't even muted while I was silent. You could have heard me had I said something. I just didn't say anything. That's the fun part of it, is I'm not even actually muted. It's this fun game of almost you laugh, you lose. Why do we play it like that? I don't know. No people talk. No, I don't have a people talk. I think I did at one point, but I think I got yeeted by BTTV. Because they keep, like, getting rid of emotes and then bringing other ones in, and it's just... It's certainly a time. Whoosh. We're almost done with this section, though. Whoosh. There's no way I'm gonna be completely better by tomorrow? Probably not. Take care of yourself, take time to rest. Being sick is no fun, whether it's COVID or the flu or something else. Take the time to rest up completely, if possible. Don't try to force yourself back to school or back to work before you are actually, better. Obviously, if you need to work, you need to work, but if at all possible, spend as much time resting and getting better. Because the more time you spend doing that, the better it's going to turn out eventually. If you push yourself into going back to work or back to school right after being sick, you're gonna end up making it harder for your body to heal. There's this plant, which is sweet, which I think counts as fruit. What? Are cocoa beans a fruit? Well, there's the... They're not... The fruit in the flesh of the cocoa tree is a fruit. The cocoa beans are the seeds. Is essentially what you're consuming. Saying that pomegranate seeds aren't a fruit. The pomegranate is a fruit. The seeds are just the thing you eat of it. And also the main thing. But like the cocoa tree has like a whole fruit. We just don't typically consume it here. Slash consider that it exists. Because most of what we think about when we think of cocoa beans and related stuff is just the byproduct of chocolate. Tea, it's the edible... No. It's the edible part that is a fruit. Icy, that is not how classification works. That is not how the classification works. No, you can't just say, no, it is. That's not how it works. It is the part of the fruit that we consume, but that does not make it a fruit. I would still call it pomegranate seeds. Cauliflower is not a fruit. No, but it's made from the... There's a whole bunch of like vegetables that we consume that are technically just byproducts off of the mustard plant, and cauliflower, broccoli, and a couple other things are from that plant. I believe cauliflower and broccoli share a very similar like part of the plant. Yeah. Have you never seen that? Hold on. Okay, so cabbage, Brussels sprouts, kohlrabi, kale, broccoli, and cauliflower come from the mustard plant. Cabbage is from the buds of the plant. Brussels sprouts are also from buds, but a slightly different set of buds. Stem creates the kohlrabi, which is a root vegetable, kale, which is from the leaves of the mustard plant, and then the stems and the flowers create broccoli and cauliflower, but like slightly different groups create the different things. It's all mustard. It's all mustard all the way down. But it's like one of those things of like how humanity saw a plant and went, we can make this work for us, and then they selectively bred plants from it. And we get a whole bunch of stuff from it now. No. Sorry, I'm IT. Tired, and also that's so funny to me. The seeds are the sweet part tea. Mm-hmm. Humanity really looked at plants and went, no, 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 I can eat that. And then proceeded to find the only ways to consume some of these plants. Sorry. Even things we can't actually eat. Yeah, no, we looked at plants and said, no, 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 I can make this work. And then we turned plants that weren't even edible for us into things that we could consume. This is not a joke, this is just how we work, apparently. Isn't a coconut a mammal or something? No. That's not how that works. I see. I see. People are literally named for a tiny little green ball on the ground. Come to the conclusion that Powerade and Gatorade are just not deserving of the aid prefix. They're just Power and Gator. Fair enough, I guess. Botanical classifications are a hell. However, the coconut does not live up to the mammal definition. A lot of brands with aid don't actually count as aids, but like citrus aid and lemonade. I think that's probably true. But it sounds nice. It's bedtime for Aether. Night-night, Reds. Have a good time zone, Aether. Get good sleep. Take care of yourself. I hope that you feel better soon. Take it slow. Take it easy. Have more soup. For instance, it has no mammary glands. That's not a mammal. Yeah. So we're like, but it has milk. That's just what we've called it. There are many things that we call milks that should not be called milk, technically. All humanity does is eat hot chip and lie about the classifications of some things in this world. It's not even like we're lying about the classifications, we just can't figure out what's going on. It's like Gamer Girl water, but for almonds. Blossom. Not Blossom Star. Sorry, Blossom. That does sound like something Blossom would say, though. I don't know why it sounds like something Blossom would say, but it does. You're not wrong, Star. You're correct. They're both purple. Therefore, the purple names think alike. Hi, Blossom. Would you agree that almond milk is just Gamer Girl water for almonds? They're both star related and purple. That is true. I'm having a rat amalgamation moment. It's fine. Probably. Are these the kind of things you think I'm plagued with? No, it just sounds like the kind— Blossom, sometimes in BC, you will sit there and very quietly just say something that interrupts everybody else's brain. Whatever thoughts were in our head, it's gone. You've replaced it with whatever that thought was. And then we have to live with it. And you usually do it very quietly and out of the blue. It's just that. I have many of these opinions. Fair enough. I think they're funny. Where's the dirt? Hello? Oh, that one's done. I guess we're just gonna spray down the faces of this until the other one popped. Lettuce is crunchy and I like it. Why are we talking about lettuce? Okay, so that one's done. What's crunchy water? Some lettuce is crunchy water. I will agree with that. Some lettuce is slightly more substantial. Iceberg lettuce, though, is literally just crunchy water. It is just crunchy water. Anyways. Look at us go! Nyom. Nice. Yeah, sure, we'll do this. Crunchy water that I'm allergic to. Are you allergic to, like, even iceberg lettuce? Is soup versus salad just soft versus crunchy? Kind of. boat. Truck. We do boat first. It's very strange, but when you share the kinds of experiences I have with my vehicles, you start to see them almost as friends. This Jeep, for example, got me out of an almighty scrape in Karnak. Okay, but what's its name? If it's a friend, what's its name? I would believe the spaces the boat can squeeze itself into. Yeah, it's mostly iceberg lettuce that I can't eat, actually. How are you allergic to the most water-based lettuce? Also, thank you for the stretch. And blink. Don't know. It's kind of impressive, actually. It's a little bit terrifying, but it's kind of impressive. That random friend, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good time zone. Welcome in. Also, cucumbers are like the worst thing you can pickle. Ironically. It's not a major allergy, but like it confuses me. It confused me too. I understand. I mean, I don't understand why you're allergic to iceberg lettuce, but I understand your confusion. Pickling other veggies is so good. I like pickled veggies. Very, very much. Rabbits can't have lighter lettuces, but most iceberg lettuces do to high lactucarium content. Interesting. I wonder if that's what you're allergic to. It's always interesting finding out like the base cause of some allergies. Like sometimes there's like a very specific component of something that is why you are allergic to it. Sometimes it's not easily explainable. My mom will randomly hand me a jar of pickled things when I go over. That's so nice. That's so cute. Wait, no, that's adorable. Strange too how these things always seem to find their way to you, just when you need them the most. It's almost like it's a video game that is scripted. Hello, most people call me Random, some call me Rand or Friend. I'm open to new names, but enough about me. How are you? Hi, Random. I hope you're having a good time zone. I'm doing well. I'm just enjoying cleaning. How do you feel about soup? I have no clue. I'm not even sure if it's the lettuce itself or something else, because the same thing happens when I eat watermelon or raw onions, but I don't know. It's interesting though. Huh. Might be interesting, like worth figuring out so that you can like have a common list of ingredients to look for of things that like trigger the allergy. I know some people that have some really interesting allergies. I knew somebody whose, it wasn't them, I think it was their sister? Was one of their siblings maybe? I don't know off the top of my head. Their sibling was allergic to plastic. So much so that even having like leftovers in a plastic container would trigger their allergies. Like that's all it took. It was really, really interesting. They would also sneeze for great lengths of time. And we were always fascinated with it in school. Because they'd just start sneezing and then they wouldn't stop. And then we would just sit there and go, how long can you sneeze for? Turns out sometimes half of the class. No. Dashboard is clean. Window still needs to be cleaned. Window. Is it out here now? Are you clean? Yes. Which one isn't clean then? Oh. There we go. Oh, I don't like this song. There we go. I'm allergic to Benadryl. That's kind of ironic, but also I feel like that one's not too bad. Just in that there you can avoid it a little bit easier. Huh. My biological mom was allergic to over 50 things. I think it was a similar situation for this friend that I knew in high school. It was like there were multiple people in their family that were super allergic to things. I've known people that are basically allergic to themselves. I have a friend that was allergic to their own, like, their sweat. Like, if they decided to work out or something, they had to shower immediately after they were done. Because if they didn't shower, it would trigger an allergic reaction. Which, granted, it, like, wasn't, like, as bad as some of their other allergies, but it was, like, a really weird one. Why would your body be allergic to sweat? Thanks, immune system. Yeah. Luckily for me, those keys belong to an empty Jeep. Okay. I'm proud of you, Laura Croft. I say empty. I may have played some part in the emptying process. She killed a man. Maybe two. Yeah, it is true. Sometimes the immune system just decides to not. Does it make a lot of sense? Absolutely not. It's just what it wants to do. My wife has an allergy to this random stomach med. She went into anaphylactic shock when we were kids. She went all scary Asian ring girl. The back of her head touched her back. Oh god. Jesus. Well, I'm glad she didn't. Nothing bad happened. Well, nothing too bad happened. Anaphylaxis is not fun. No, I had a college friend that was also allergic to latex. And literally the presence of balloons in the general area could set off anaphylaxis for her. And so it happened. She's had like several reactions over the years, obviously, because people have balloons around sometimes. But I think it happened like once where we had to call 911 for her while we were in college. Because she started to have an anaphylactic reaction just in the dorm. that we lived in. People, we are the top of the food chain, will consume the world. People, if I sweat, I die. It was terrifying though. We, like, because luckily one of my friends was the person that's had a whole bunch of allergies, so they knew what to do immediately, but like the rest of us were like terrified. It was not a fun time. What am I missing on the boat? Excuse me. Deck center trim and the trims. Okay, so it's just the trims. Weren't prepared for it at all? No. It's not something that like regularly comes up. I've become more aware of it and am like prepared mentally now if something happens. But that was like one of the first people to ever encounter that had such a severe like allergy that it was like, you need to know how to use an EpiPen. Just in case. Okay, so now it's this. I think that's now, no, deck trims. So you're also still unhappy. I've never been given Benadryl outside of a hospital, so I was already there. And I've grown up around it, but yeah, no severe medical episodes are scary and can't confirm it doesn't matter if they're yours or someone else's, it's scary. Yeah. If you don't know how to use an EpiPen, I'm not saying that like you need to know how to use it right now. And if you don't know how to use it, that's gonna be the end of somebody. But literally, just do a little bit of research, read the instructions on the EpiPen, because some of them even have the instructions on it. Make sure that you do it the best you can. Call 911. Laughing at people when they were better. It's fun though. That's fair. Basic first aid is also very helpful. That is true. I feel like that's the kind of stuff that should be taught more in schools, but I don't understand why it's not. I think I got basic first aid from taking classes on like how to be a babysitter. I don't know why I did that. My parents wanted me to. I'll forget the purring engine and thumping bee that blast out as soon as I turn the key. I have a notification. The EpiPen joke I grew up with is, oh, don't make me stab you. I will stab you to save your life, and I love it. I mean, it's true. I would stab people with an EpiPen to save their life. How's the power washing going? This car is filthy. I have some questions for Laura Croft. Where did she take this that it's gotten this filthy? I'm waiting to see if my cousin keeps up his new tradition of getting shot right before the holidays. Huh? Oh wait, no, you've talked about this before. I remember this conversation. Yeah, no, this is a thing. It doesn't sound like a real thing, but no, it is, it's a thing. First time he tried to rob drug dealers, allegedly. Yes, I've heard this story before. Star, your life is so interesting and so weird. Don't you just hate it when you randomly get shot? I have a lot of family members. One of them is bound to be a loser. That's true. Somebody's got to be the loser. Can't all be winners. Did y'all know that I love Dolly Parton? She's a lovely person, I say as I saw a nice tweet from her. Dolly Parton is wonderful. I so far have never heard a terrible thing about her. And I'm hoping it stays that way. Jesus. I actually got to meet Dolly twice. What? Why? How? When? Where? That's awfully convenient that your internet's not interneting. I'm asking about how you met Dolly Parton. That's not suspicious at all. I just bumped into her. What the fuck? How? As for the motorboat, I have no idea who the original owner was. They seem to be worth a penny. They seem to be two a penny over there. I don't know. I don't know anything, Laura Croft. I'm an ignorant idiot. It's fine. I'm not here to know things. I'm here to clean. '90s Venice, you could just jump out of a motorboat. I don't know. I couldn't read it. It's fine. Okay, so this tire needs to be done, as does this arch. Rear bumper is cleaned. Maybe that's what I do. Rats get uppity, I'm just gonna steal your bumpers. You can't go anywhere without your bumpers. That tire's done. That tire's done. That tire's done. That tire's done. Cool. I worked at one of the most popular spots in Austin. People just came in. Huh. No, I mean, there's definitely like celebrities live places. They don't just spawn in out of like nothingness. So like makes sense that like they have a home somewhere out in the world. It doesn't make it feel any less weird to know that you can just fucking run into like a normal like everyday person, but surprise, it's so and so from a show. Misha Collins lives up here. I don't know how long, how many months out of the year he's up here, but like he lives in Bellingham, Washington. Like that's just a thing. Like I could go up there and go to a local Hagen and accidentally run into him. Which is buck wild to just know that that's an option. I don't even want it. I don't want to be acknowledged by the famous people. I get scared of them. They terrify me. Everyone like that lives and works in Austin, just knows random people? Yeah. I mean, there's no way that you don't. It, like, if they're in town and people are gonna run into them, it happens. I wonder what it's like living as a celebrity. Not that I want to be a celebrity, I just want to know... Like, how does that work with, like, oh, I want to be a normal person and live in a normal town, and so you try to, and then people just ignore you. Do you get upset about it at first? Because people are ignoring you? Probably stressful. I mean, it's probably extremely stressful, like, the more popular you are, like, the more stress it's going to be, but, like, I want to know about the actors that are just like, yeah, it's fine. They, like, don't give a shit about what's going on, like, they don't care what's happening with their show or their movie, they're just on their break, eating some tacos. I had a tiny bit celebrity and got stabbed for it. Hard pass. You got stabbed? Star, you live the weirdest life. Well, maybe not the weirdest, but you live one of the weirdest lives. Was an up-and-coming soccer star at a stalker that came to my work? Yeah. I think you've talked about the stalker before. I know you've talked about the soccer part, but I think you've also talked about the stalker. I don't know if that was in here or somewhere else, but I definitely heard about it. Maybe to scrubs, probably. Oh, there's all the dirt. Yeah, I got a bunch of stitches on my arm. Well, I'm glad you survived and that you're here. Is this overkill? Probably, but you know what? That's fine. Alright, that's done. I talked to another streamer about it a bunch when she was going through one of her many instances. It's always been a problem, but it's become more so for streamers and YouTubers. Oh, it's so bad for streamers and YouTubers. I have been, knock on wood, lucky insofar that I have not had major issues with it for as long as I have been streaming. But like mentally, I am prepared for when it starts. Which is, again, something that I think shouldn't be how I have to deal with it. It shouldn't be like mentally rehearsing like, okay, so when this situation inevitably happens, here's everything that I'm gonna have to do. Absurd, but it's a must, yeah. But also if you're in a situation where you think you might be stalked or somebody is otherwise harassing you, go to the police. Get that paper trail started so that you have something to lean back on when they go, but you never informed us of this. Be like, nope, here's everything I ever did. Document everything. If they're commenting on your social media, take screenshots of it. Keep that shit in a folder. Regularly send updates to somebody if it is getting more and more serious. Make sure that you are on top of that shit. Don't be afraid to be an advocate for yourself. Yes. It is terrifying, it is scary, but you can do it. Where the fuck is this thing? Apparently this is what I needed. That's done. That's done. That was apparently just the right angle to do that one. Oh my god, you can open the doors. I'm dumb. I am so dumb. I'm so dumb. How often does it let you open the doors on other things? Never. Never. I hate it here. these? No? Okay. Rear underside. This spot. Unfortunately, it's not really in your control. Yeah. Seat frames. And then the doors. That's one door. And done. Perfect. I didn't even know what it was happening until it was too late. Yeah. Ah, yes. Me standing perfectly on the car. Wonderful. Astonishing work on the boat and jeep as always. It's almost as if Venice and Karnak never happened. You really are quite the wonder with that thing, and your prudence is admirable. Thank you again. Continue. And I'm a bad bitch, Zippy will tell you. Yeah. Star is a bad bitch. Literally one of the baddest bitches I've ever known on Twitch. I did not react like I would assume I did. Yeah. Do we start this? We're gonna start it. I kind of want to keep going because I want to. I crumbled and freaked, yeah. And there's nothing to be ashamed of. Like, if something like that is happening to you and you break down in a way that you never would have thought you would have before, that's okay. That is perfectly acceptable. You're allowed to freak out. You're allowed to be scared. Oh my god, there's an actual maze. Is there a ladder for me to use? Anywhere? No? Okie dokie. Yeah, I got stabbed. Yep, that happens. But don't ever be ashamed of, like, panicking in that situation. Like, not even the stabbing situation, just in the case that you find yourself in something like that. It may look daunting at first, but the maze design is quite straightforward. I'm sure you'll find a way around in no time. One quick note. In a recess, you'll find a hatch in the ground that leads to a hidden area in the middle of the maze. No, you're not allowed to eat sand. No. That is not what I said. You can clean there too, please, as I'm sure it will get used come the night. Okay. Don't know what that means, Lara Croft, but sure. That is a cute emote. Oh my god, they just got yeeted. They just gone. Goodbye. Which one's the Zelda speedruns? What game is that? Link to the Past. Oh my god, I just ran through like several of the titles. I was like, none of these have these letters. None of these have these letters. There's a lot of Zelda games. I miss Breath of the Wild. I want to play Breath of the Wild. No, I don't. I kind of do, though. It'd be fun. I have other games I should be playing. Okay. I want to go this way. We're gonna hug the wall. Next Zelda comes out soon? Kind of. I'm more interested in the Story of Seasons game that comes out this summer. That's where my focus is for video games right now. But that's also a nostalgia game for me, so. Link to the Past is getting a full PC release. They're starting to do PC releases of games like that, and I'm so fucking stoked because listen, I hate Nintendo so much for not putting games on the PC. Like, of all of the things that I am upset with Nintendo about, there's an unreasonable amount of rage in my body about games not being on the PC, even though literally every other game system, like, keeps putting the games on the PC. And I'm so happy that they're starting to work on that and, like, starting to, like, put their catalog on the PC. Like, I am unreasonably excited. I hear they're making a Nintendo's adjacent game, just rumors though, as they filed a patent. They filed a patent for a mobile game that is related to Nintendo's, which makes sense because Nintendo's was pretty much a mobile game. It would work wonderfully with that format, so I'm not surprised that that's where they're going with it. Will it be good? I don't know. Will it be bad? I have no idea. It will certainly exist, though. Whoosh. I'm gonna have to I need to get up on there, don't I? Can I climb the vines? Wait. No, I can jump them, but not climb them. Ooh. Do I go find the ladder? No. A friend brought me the Pixel remake of FF6/3 because it was my first JRPG. Oh, that's so sweet though. I'm gonna have Tales of Symphonia again on the Switch, and I'm gonna play that. I have it on PC as well. I'm considering once it rolls out for the Switch, doing a playthrough on the PC version, just because I really like Tales of Symphonia and I want to force more people to see that ridiculous story. And I also know how to play it. So I don't have to, like, I won't get lost like I did with, like, Tales of Arise. I've played Tales of Symphonia like a dozen times. I understand where the story goes. I know every single plot twist. I know how to find some of the secret stuff. I know the gimmicks for all of the areas. So it'll just be like a nice little cozy playthrough that I can play through in like a month. It'll be so much fun. Assuming it works on the PC. If it doesn't work on the PC, I'll cry. Tales of Arise Soup Guy. There's some characters that I think from Tales of Symphonia that chat would like. Not all of them, but some of them. I'm pretty sure you guys will hate Zelos, which is very funny. And you guys will make fun of Colette. You'll probably love Rain. Minty's not here, but I'm pretty sure Minty will love Rain. Because she's kind of MILF-coded. I'm trying to think of the other characters. I know which characters will make you cry. I'm sorry, what? Rain is MILF-coded. I don't think she's even that old, but she's very much MILF-coded. and also crazy, and I love her so much. You guys will probably think that Lloyd is mildly obnoxious. You'll probably like Genus. Richter is from a different game. That's hold on. I'm remembering the wrong characters. I need the character list. I think you guys will hate Kratos for a while, which is fine. You'll probably like Sheena. You guys will hate Remiel. Persea will make you cry. Regal might make you guys cry too, but you'll kind of be indifferent to him at some point. Why does that name have 2 L's in it also? Because Lloyd. You'll like Lloyd's dad though. And the Dwarven Vows. Because he's just a goofy Dwarven guy. If we start playing it and I have the party set in a certain way, I will get through all of the Dwarven Vow audio lines and I will remember all of them. And they come up so often, it's so funny. I'm not going to tell you my favorite characters from that game. But you will know right away which ones are my favorite just based on the way that I react to them when they show up in the game. The name Lloyd unlocked memories I didn't know I had. Congratulations. I'm sorry. Somehow both. Green flower, that one is good. Blue flower one is there. But I'm gonna keep following the wall. That's the hatch. Actually, let's just go do the hatch area right now. Because if we come back to this, I will 100% lose it. Rats, I sleep now. Have a good night, T. Take care of yourself. Have a good time zone. I think playing Tales of Symphonia would make me cry. Which is fine, because the game makes me cry anyways. There's some things that happen in that game. There's some things that happen in that game. It is a JRPG, it is ridiculous and over the top, but it is one of my favorite JRPGs. Because I've played a ton of JRPGs when I was younger. Like, I went out of my way to look for JRPGs. I still think Tales of Symphonia is one of my favorites. It's probably partially nostalgia, but it was a fantastic game. I love the Lufia games, but no one knows what the fuck they are. I've heard of the Lufia games, I just never played them. they were one of those series that like I had heard of but could never locate. Cause I played a lot of like weird shit. I played weird games when I was younger because I would look at like the titles of games and the covers on like the game and be like, yeah, I want to play this one. There was no rhyme or reason. I just played weird games. Window. Window? Square Enix games from early days? Yeah. There's some games that I've been meaning to like hunt down and actually play. There's a couple of like PS3 games that I own, because I still have a PS3, that I want to sit down and play one day, just because I never got the chance to. I grew up as a Nintendo kid, so I played a shit ton of Nintendo games, and then didn't get around to like Square Enix and stuff. Like what? There's, I think, no, not the Persona games, because I've watched people play the Persona games. Where are they? What are they? I'd have to go look at the pile. I keep ignoring that it's there because I have too many games on too many other systems to play as well. But it's like weird classics. There's also the Guns game, which I want to play. This doesn't make any sense. There's a game where you can like... How do I explain the Guns game? It's a tactics game. Good night time, have good sleep. It's a tactics game, but it was like every character has guns and you can customize the guns, and there was this like really obnoxious setup in which what did my friend do? He put like scope on top of scope on top of scope. Not like in a line so that would make sense. I mean like literally they were on top of each other in a way that does not make sense. But that's just how you did it. I'm pretty sure it was PS3. Is it Resonance of Fate? Oh my god, it's Resonance of Fate. I have Resonance of Fate somewhere. It's such a ridiculous game. It makes no sense. It doesn't make any sense. Literally the only note in my head of like what is the game called is that we called it Guns, Guns, Guns every single time my roommate played it in college. That was it. That was the entire note in my head. It was like, yeah, it's the gun game. Doesn't make any sense, but it was a very funny game. The story was somewhere in the game. There's a couple of those that are like, they had like really mediocre stories, so like everybody hated the story and didn't want to play it, but I have fond memories of like watching a friend try to like make the most ridiculously outfitted character, because the PC character, although they weren't like, the player character, although they weren't important to the story, like the canonical story is just happening around the character that you're playing as. And all the cutscenes involve other characters, your character model gets like plonked into the scene in the background somewhere. And so you wind up with these scenes of like, if you could manage it, just putting like the most ridiculous costumes on your character and just being a menace in the background of the scene. It happens so many times, and like we'd get called into the room to look at like just this one moment of a character being on screen in the background facing the wrong way because of something they did. It was so good. I love games like that. There's a Wii game that I've never finished that at this point I don't think I want to replay the entire Wii game in order to see the ending, so I might just need to look it up. But there's a oh my god, Arc Rise Fantasia. There's a Wii game called Arc Rise Fantasia, and it is mediocre JRPG plot, which is fine. It's fine. Mediocre plot, we can forgive that. The voice acting. The voice acting in Arc Rise Fantasia is so bad. It makes some scenes impossible. I had a friend, I think he actually ended up finishing it, but I think he played it with like Japanese. Because the English voice actors, no. No. They sound so weird. Like, from line to line, they sound like drastically different. So like somebody obviously like just pulled random clips from the recording session, went, these are fine, and stuck it in there. Some of the earlier VA games on like CD and stuff were really bad. Oh my god, there's so many really bad VA games. It's so funny. I love them sometimes. Sounds like a Xenoblade Chronicles 2 situation. Aren't all the characters in Xenoblade Chronicles British too? It makes it even worse, but I love it so much. I want to play Xenoblade at some point. Some of my fondest childhood memories involve the hedge maze. Okay. Why are you telling me about your backstory, Laura? I'm not the player. I am simply the power washer. They're specifically Welsh, I think? No, they're definitely British. The voices are definitely British. I thought they were Welsh. I've definitely heard clips where they just sound British. I don't know if that's from like a later game where they just leaned in to just be British. I didn't pay attention to what Laura was saying. I'm too busy thinking about video games with bad voice acting. I miss the trash console games of old. They don't make them like they used to. Yeah, now the trash games are just like... they're so boring. The old trash games were like... at least they had like imagination going for them. And they were fun to make fun of. The new ones are just soul-sucking. Boring, just the same 3 tropes. Ah? Ah. Was Welsh, Scottish, and Australian? I swear at some point they just lean into just being British accents at some point. I don't know when, but I know it happens. Or maybe that was one of the jokes from watching somebody review it. I don't remember. But they definitely really leaned into the accents on that game. There's so many games out there that are absolutely ridiculous and I love them. I watched a streamer play one of those 90s style video clip games. Oh my god, I haven't thought about those in forever. Also Southern English, Cockney English, and Southern London. Southern London, yeah. The UK, the land of a million accents. So weird. I know, they're so weird and I don't know what to do with them. They just exist. Ghost Girl Plays, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good time, Zone. It had one of the actresses from Westworld? Who did it have from Westworld? I kind of want to rewatch Westworld. The main antagonist? Dolores? Ghost Girl, thank you for the pronoun check. If you're in chat and you feel comfortable sharing your pronouns, now is the time to do so. I use any, including neopronouns. If you're testing out neopronouns for yourself, for your friends, you are free to use them on me to get used to them. No, of the game. Oh. Fair enough. No, you're still right. It's just a mishmash of various European accents, including Scottish, Welsh, Irish, and various English accents, and then there's Australian. I said we'll just throw that in there for fun. You know, just in case they want something to, like, hear that's a little bit different. But they just kept throwing accents in it. It's the accent game. That's what I've known, like, Xenoblade as. Like, in the JRPGs, it is just the game with all of the accents. Clementine! I love her. That's so weird. I mean, I guess you gotta start somewhere, but that's still so weird. Had to look it up. Fair enough. There's a lot of good actors in Westworld. I kind of want to rewatch season 1 and season 2. I should not. Her plot is the main storyline? Huh. Okay. Yep, it's fine. Called Telling Lies? Okay. I don't know if I need to watch it or watch a playthrough of it, but I'll look it up at some point just to be very confused. The game is super weird. I could not tell you what it was about if I wanted you to. If I wanted to. That kind of makes me want to look it up more. I don't know what some of those game designers were doing back in the day, but they certainly were very interested in telling very weird stories, and I want to understand their brains. Were they drinking when they made the plots? Who knows? They could have been taking other drugs. It's a brand new game. Oh no. Oh no. Well, 2019. They made it in 2019? Why? I have more questions now. Why would they make that now? Why did game designers do anything? What are they doing? Who knows? Not me, sometimes not even them. I just want to clean the floor. Why is the floor not done? First gave me such super seducer vibes, but then I don't know. I'm so confused. Do I want to understand? Maybe. Oh, okay. For a moment, all I could think was I need an adult. You know it's bad when the adults start going, I need an adult. An adult, your adult. Adults aren't real. I mean, adults are real. Unfortunately. For me. I have to be a real adult. I have to pay bills and do taxes. I need to do my taxes. They made a second one? Why? Many ancient labyrinths and mazes were devised by priests and mystics. Okay. Thanks, Laura. They were meant to be symbolic of pilgrimages representing the winding path to enlightenment. We're learning today, apparently. For some reason. Got banned on Steam, then re-released. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all. I want to meet their audience. I don't think I do. I think I'm content being nowhere near that audience. I'm not the intended audience. And that's fine. I don't even know it existed until now. Alright, let's do this. I forgot, have you seen the hype around the newest Sims 4 update? I saw that there was an update, and I know that it changed some stuff about like the family setup, but I didn't see like what it had changed. What did it do to the families? No, the body mods? Oh, I did see that there was a whole bunch of like top surgery scars and things and binders, and that was really cool. Which used to be just custom content, now it's part of the game, which about time. The con slipped out about it. I haven't been paying enough attention to them on Twitter to see people freaking out one way or the other about it. But I knew that they updated some of that stuff. And then there was something about the families too that people were confused about. Or I was confused about. Other people were fine with, I guess. Oh yeah, no. The Sims 4 community is like I don't want to say like they're super unproblematic, but it is like they're very chill just overall. Like most of what I see from Sims 4 people online is like there's been like a couple of TikToks that have been like on my For You page of a duo of creators that go through and what do they do? They do like all sorts of interesting building challenges, but like actually tell you about like the like little cheats that they use that are like in vanilla Sims to make everything fit. It's so nice. They do have 2 costumes for furries, and then I know that you can, like, the werewolves are essentially furries. Not to mention modded stuff. Oh yeah, no, there's a ton of modded stuff. I know there was also all the stuff about like the custom content and like paywalls and stuff. Oh, full fursuits and moodlets for furries. That'd be so funny. Their DLC is a scam though. Hurts my heart. Hurts my feelings. Yeah, no, that's... The Sims has always been, like, fairly notorious for, like, the expansion packs being, like, scams. And the only good time to buy them is when they're all on sale. Yeah, it is a very EA thing. Ton of expansions and different stuff, but it's all like $60. Yeah, no, and there's no reason for it to be $60. They'd make more money if they lowered the cost. But for some reason, they just really don't want to, so here we are. If I was more into Sims 4, what I'd probably do is like wait for the accounts that like will play all of the Sims, like all of the gamers that are like make their entire like content around the Sims that will purchase it and then see how they feel about it. Because some of them will have like really niche uses for it, but if they don't like have a ton of uses for it, it's not worth it. It's not worth it for the average consumer. Also, I'm gonna finish this section and then we will call it for the night. But I can't leave with a section almost done, especially when it's in the middle of the maze and I will forget how to get here immediately. So. I want video game companies to be better. I want them to do weirder things, but not like weird creepy, but weird funny. I want them to try new things. I want new IP. That's really what I want at the end of the day, is I want new IP. I don't want a remake of the same story over and over again. I'm looking directly at you, Nintendo. Some remakes are good. The Story of Seasons remakes of old Harvest Moon games are actually fantastic because in general they are upping the quality and adding things to old games that have needed an update. However, I don't need another Link game that is going to be the same as the ones in the past. I don't need another Mario game that is just a remake of a remake. I need, like, they need to give us new shit to play with. I need new stories. I need new characters. It doesn't have to be like the highest quality thing to ever exist. I just want new thing. I have this problem with like movies and TV shows too. There's so many like pieces of content that are just the same thing over and over and over again, and sometimes I'm down for that. Like Don't get me wrong, sometimes you just want that piece of trash TV. But I don't always want a remake of something that my parents watched, or a remake of something that I watched when I was a kid. Some remakes are worth it, many are not. No, they're not dumb, they're incredibly smart because they know that people are more likely to purchase something that has a name that you recognize and that you trust. That's why the Assassin's Creed games are actually like, they did something smart, although I think it was a little bit too late, where they started adjusting the games so it was basically an Assassin's Creed game in name, but at its heart, it was something else. It was a slightly different game that used maybe a little bit of the setup from Assassin's Creed, but beyond that, like, not a ton. And I want them to, like, try to find ways to branch out and even just, like, let go of IP names as a way to draw people in. So that they can see that, like, hey, if you present a novel idea, people are gonna take it. Oh, I can't put him in there. There he goes. He sits there. Anyways, we save. And then we hop over here. I want to think that Corps want to branch out but are scared of losing money. They don't want to take those risks. Yeah, it's all cost-benefit analysis. I want less edgy Netflix reboots just in general. Yeah, I need the edgy time period to be over. I want them to make happier shows or like lean into just making a new edgy show that has a different plot. We don't need a remake of something old that is happy in order to make something edgy. But there's a whole bunch of psychology stuff in there, but that's a subject for another day. I'm tired. I'm done. I've got meetings tomorrow. But thank you guys very much for hanging out with me. Like I said, I'll probably be playing hardcore in the Discord, working on some pathing stuff that'll take a little while, just hanging out with the community. But yeah, thank you guys very much for hanging out with me today. I have a ton of fun playing PowerWash Simulator. I do a lot of talking. It really ruins my voice, but you know what? It's really funny to play. So we'll probably finish up this, and I think there might be like one more level to do, and then we'll go back to playing the Outer Worlds and getting some of that story done. But thank you guys very much for being here. I hope you guys have a good time zone, a good end to your week, and a good start to your weekend. Take care of yourselves, drink water, eat food, take meds, do everything you gotta do to just keep yourself running. And I'll see you guys in the next stream. Goodbye!